Blah. There we go. The Pokemons. Again. Wait, what? Oh, you're kidding. Did I not bring it? Oh no. I left my Expedia in Pokemon Coliseum. Oops. That's a bummer. Guess I hope I didn't. I move items, maybe? Oh, thank God. Okay, I didn't leave it in Pokemon Coliseum. Good to know. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I should set up stream avatars. Let's have a look. Let's see. Wait, so what was that? Oh, hey, Biz. Hi. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if I can add stream avatars. Trying to upload too much image data to the extension. The server has restrictions per streamer. You must delete some avatars or gears to connect. What does that mean? If I remove this one, this is probably going to be the big reason why. How about now? Still too much. Okay. How about now? There we go. Right, in that case I'll delete this one as well. Let's have a look. Okay. I grab this one. And then if I go to backgrounds none. General window settings. That's fine. I connect. Okay, then yeah, I can't use that one then. Cool. That is fine. Slowly understanding how this works. I see. Then do I just scene capture? Hey, there we go. I did it. I wonder if I should make it a bit smaller though. Do that. Then try installing. Okay, so I do have that. So if I go to my channel, edit panels. So now if I go back to home. Maybe that'll do it. Nope. What if I move that there? What does that look like? Good enough for me. So now if I connect. There we go, that should be fine like that. Okay, that's out of the way. Let's go on. Streaming avatars all set up now. Probably add some of the commands later on. Ooh, I forgot to bring. I forgot to bring a fly Pokemon with me. Can anyone run Rock Smash? Okay, Bayleaf can. Ooh, goodbye Razorleaf. Well, if I can chill out for a bit. Actually, it's going to be a Typhlosion, so opposite of it. We'll grab a Quasar. Routini has the XP share, right? Pretty sure it's just a slow leveling group, I believe. Okay, cool. If I do this... and that. Bum 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 I do that. Then if I get rid of that, I save this. Get rid of that. Let's try this. Lovely. What's this? I see. Okay. I want to kind of read more into this. Let's see. Task gears. Plugin details general. Let's see. Use settings. Use the status events. Oh, here we go. Viewers, selections, events. Initial layout. Initial. It shows us spawn with. You need to refresh all users. Apply the change to existing users. If the user's not getting the default. Okay. And if I connect. Okay, there we go. We'll see how that goes. Hmm. There we go. First one of the day. Because we were too busy doing stream avatars. Oh. Went way too far there. Hey Mia, how's it going? How you doing? I've done some minor renovations, but I'll probably do more of it later. You evolved just are you? Hell yeah. One of your whalers is a HM whale. You just have to. Traversing this region, you need at least 2 HM slaves. You need at least 2. One for surfing, one for on land. Strength, rock smash, fly, surf, waterfall dive, like we did not need all of this. Starry and oh, your Skarmory has surf. Oh, I see. Your Starmie has surf, Skarmory has fly. I see. I don't know why, my brain died trying to read that. It's okay, yours died a long time ago. Damn. F in the chat for Mia. I can't tell if my stream avatar is working or not. Is it showing me? And that's all it's showing. I don't know if there's anything else I was supposed to do. Let's see. MVP recently has been your Rain Dance and Electrode. Nice, it's good. Electrode is just really, really nice. Attempting to level up Shroomish for Spore because you need a reliable way of catching mons. Yeah. Shroomish is the best. Well, a Breloom with Spore is the best one. Second best would be Parasect. Oh, there we go. So if I do that... I do that. Yeah, that's a bit better. I'm just messing around with stream avatars. I've never used it before. Right, cool. It does seem to be working. I'm happy. Repeat you? Hell yeah. Mr. Spiky Pichu, mine's still in Hardcore Soul Silver. Still there. Still have the two event Pichus. The Pikachu colored one and the spiky-eyed one. If so, yeah, those are cool. Those are some rare pieces of Pokemon history. I still have mine. I have no idea which event. Well, I don't know what the oldest event I have is. I have the... I actually just don't know which one the oldest one I have is. Because I'm not going to count things like Pokemon Ranger Manaphy. Because that's... anyone can get that right now. I have the Alamos Darkrai. That's a cool one. If you didn't know, so Pokemon Ranger, Shadows of Almia, also had mystery gifts. Like limited time missions that you could download on the game. And if you completed them, well, there was one in particular where if you completed it, you would be able to transfer a Darkrai over to your copies of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And I managed to get the Darkrai one. So I have the Alamos Darkrai. Very, very cool piece of history. Did I not beat them here? I don't know where they are now. They're probably at the start. Yeah, they are. I wasn't paying attention. Too busy messing around. them just a little bit bigger. Yep, here they are. You have these two on repeat, it ramps up your game time? Yeah, yes it does. Did you know that you can break these two? You can break them. You can break them two ways. So you can break them literally, and you can break them emotionally. You can break them two ways. If you beat them enough times, I believe it's 256. I believe if you beat them 256 times, they just stay at the start. You can still rebattle them, but they won't move locations anymore. If you beat them enough times. And if you talk to, there'll be some moments where you can like see them on the TV. If you just try and look into the TV, and if you're lucky, you can get a segment with them on the TV, and they will talk about how it's like, wow, that the player really did. They beat us. Honestly, I've lost confidence in myself. He demolished us. Hey, so yeah, you can break them two ways. Take your pick. Both, even. But do they deserve it? Do they deserve it? Rayquaza, you are not... I'm pretty sure this is the second fight I've done with Rayquaza. Why are you in here? Silly Rayquaza, you don't need the grinding. What are you doing, Rayquaza? Your team is nearly at E4 range, you're trying not to overlevel for it? I do like challenges like that. Not gonna lie, I do like those kinds of challenges where you're like trying not to overlevel. I think it's fun. I do think it's a fun thing. I'm not very good at Nuzlocke. Like I'd say I'm pretty good at Pokemon battling. Like I'd say I'm pretty decent. I'm decent at battling. But boy do I suck at Nuzlocke. I am unlucky, and I always fall short on ranges. Even tried EV training for more attack and speed stats. I couldn't. Yeah, I could not EV train in these games. Well, without you know vitamins. Without vitamins, I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it the old-fashioned way of just beating up the Pokemon for them. Forget it. I ain't doing it. What a time sink. Just go up to your Pokemon, down the hatch, or feed it some vitamins. They'll thank you. Raising Pokemon, collect them is how you enjoy the game. I used to not be too much interested in doing the Pokedex. I liked doing battles. I'd say I like doing battles, but like... Wait, did I break them? Have I broken them already? Say it ain't so. I think I broke them already. Used to be the one to breed Pokemon for your local gamers league. I didn't have anything like that. I only knew like one person in my school that played Pokemon. That was it. I only knew one person. My school was boring. Schools are so boring here. Yeah, I've broken them. They're not moving anymore. I broke them, no. They've accepted their fate. I'm gonna personally blame Shroomish for it, because I didn't do Shroomish once, I did 2 Shroomish. I did the Shroomish in this game, and I did another Shroomish that I got from XD. So I have 1 Spore Breloom and then 1 Spore False White Breloom, and I'm gonna blame that for this, because I battle them a lot off stream. But honestly, this makes things a lot quicker. Just going to Laveridge Town over and over is so much quicker. Does it learn False White by leveling up? Nope. It does not. Is it TM? No. Is it Move Tutor? No. It is an egg move. False Swipe is an egg move for Shroomish. And want to know how you can do it? Here's how you can get. Does the XD one have it? Yes. So the Shroomish in Pokemon XD Gale Darkness has False Swipe. If you wanted to actually manually do it with breeding... Oh no, it's easier because it's an XD. Trade it over to this game. Because it has a different trainer ID. It has bonus XP, so it's honestly a lot easier than doing a one in here. It's actually a lot easier because of the bonus XP for having a different trainer name. Can we trade that early? No. You need to you need to have the national dex in this game, and you need to complete the full story in XD. You need to beat Greevil, the final boss. It is unfortunate, yeah. Grihu, his name. So the final boss of XD. You haven't played those games? It's fine. He doesn't actually tell you his name until the very end. It's not even a spoiler. It doesn't matter at all. He literally keeps his name a secret, and it doesn't even mean anything. It's like greed and evil. Greevil. You do want to play Colosseum first, though? Yeah, most people do. It came out first, so a lot of people play it first. And then you'll play XD, and then you'll be thinking, damn, I think Colosseum was better. Colosseum is kind of better than XD. Not that XD is not as good. It has a lot of has a lot of good quality of life changes. For example, Pokemon Colosseum. Oh, why did I go here? I already know that that's stuck. In Pokemon Colosseum, you can only save at the PC. You cannot save on the go. Which is honestly probably the worst thing about the game. Because that means if you want to save, you have to do so much backtracking or go to a Pokemon Center or anything. You can only save at a PC. But they fixed that in XD. Purifying Pokemon in XD is a lot easier as well. So in terms of just like small quality of life changes, XD has a lot of better mechanics. Do shinies even exist in those games? Yes. Yes, they do. Even more so, shinies in XD and Colosseum are very different. Well, some of them are different to the regular games. Some of the shinies are in fact very different, like completely different sometimes. Like Suicune. Shiny Suicune is a quick and easy one to tell you about. Suicune's main in Colosseum, the shiny one has a black mane, has a jet black mane in Colosseum shiny. But so all the Pokemon that you can snag, like the ones that you're stealing, they can be shiny. Your starter can be shiny. But in XD, only the starter can be shiny. They shiny locked all the other Pokemon. So you're only really gonna get a shiny in Colosseum, if anything. You don't have a Gen... Oh, you have the Gen 4 shiny Suicune? Is it from that mystery gift for the Zorua movie? Because I remember, because for the Zorua movie, they did the mystery gift for the shiny legendary beasts. I got those. I forgot to switch. I love how Quilava and Totodile, like the Cyndaquil and Totodile lines in this game look nice. You know, they actually look very good. But then the Chikorita has the most ugly shade of green. And I feel like that's a lot with a lot of the green, a lot of green Pokemon in this game. They just look ill. A lot of the green Pokemon look ill in this game. So it had like they They're like very dark green with an even darker green outline. They just, ugh, don't look good. They do not look good. Chikorita is one of your faves? Are you gonna get Chikorita in Legends ZA? Is that your starter? Have you leaked your starter for Legends ZA? I don't know who I'll start with. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of any of those Pokemon. Maybe I'll start with Totodile. I think I like Totodile more than the others. Tepig. Oh yeah, Totodile in the anime was fun. I keep going down to Morwell City. I can't, I'm not doing that. I'm not going down there, I'm going here. I can't wait to see the Megas. I'm pretty sure like the face of like Mega Fratigator has been leaked. But I don't want to see it. Mega Meganium. They can just shorten it, you know? There's no need to put it twice, just call it, you know, you have Mega Fratigator, Mega Embor, Meganium. Just call it Meganium. Honestly, it's a huge brain idea, honestly. I was going to do the rest of the evolutions in Colosseum, but I just couldn't be asked to trade them all over. That is such effort. That is so much effort. Trading them all over one by one. I think I've been so conditioned by Pokemon Colosseum. Whenever I see like Croconaw, I don't really think Johto. I think Colosseum more than I think Johto. It's kind of the same for like Quilava and Bayleaf. Like those Pokemon specifically, those three Pokemon, I think more of Colosseum than any other game. Were there any Pokemon that you thought was from a different gen? Like, there was there's a lot of people who thought like misconceptions. Like, people thought Togepi was a Gen 1 Pokemon because of the anime. You always thought Skarmory was Gen 3, Slugma and Chinchou. Oh yeah, Skarmory and Slugma are good ones, yeah. I remember when I thought that as well. I remember thinking Marill was a Gen 3 Pokemon. Especially Azumarill, and because it's Azurill as well. It's like Azurill is a Gen 3 Pokemon, but Marill and Azumarill are Gen 2 Pokemon. I think it's really funny where it's like, you know how some Pokemon really, you know how like most gens kind of follow a specific art style in a way? Like some Pokemon, you look at its design and you're like, okay, yeah, that's a Gen 3 Pokemon. Yeah, that's a Gen 4 Pokemon. Yeah, that's a Gen 5 Pokemon. Like you don't really need to think it. You can tell by the art style. Like you look at a Pokemon like Ludicolo. That is like a complete direct Gen 3 Pokemon design. That is a Gen 3 Pokemon design. Everything about it screams Gen 3. Roselia is a funny one. Because I think Roselia is an example of a really good example. It's a good example of a Gen 3 design. Roselia has a lot of like design aspects to it that screams Gen 3. And it's really funny because of course it had the pre-evolution and the evolution in Gen 4, but Budew and Roserade also scream Gen 4. It's so weird. I was like that whole evolution line feels kind of disconnected. Because Budew and Roserade do feel like Gen 4 designed Pokemon. Of course they were, but like it just makes them feel kind of disconnected. I went to the wrong town. But I feel Gen 2... I don't know, something about Gen 2 just lacks identity. Like, a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon feels like they can just kind of interchange in between different regions. Like as you said, you know, Skarmory, Slugma, Chinchou, I said Marill. They could all just be different Gen Pokemon. I think the design aspect of Gen 2... Like, I'm going to say this in a very strange way, but boring. Gen 2, just as a whole, just has a lot of boring designs of Pokemon. They're not distinct. Like, you know, it's like, obviously they are like distinct in a way, like, you know, Heracross is like super cool, Skarmory is super cool, but like, as a whole, they don't have that kind of art style to them that... Why did I take that off? It doesn't have that kind of art style that like kind of that shit across the board. But like, but with every other gen, you can find, like, you know, like a lot of similarities between a lot of the Pokemon in terms of like how they're designed, like the kinds of shapes they use, the colors. I just feel Gen 2 doesn't have that. Yeah, Gen 2 feels like, you know, because like it does go back to what Gen 2 was originally supposed to be. You know, Gen 2's Pokemon are just recycled and reworked designs of a lot of Pokemon that was scrapped from Gen 1. And you kind of feel, you can kind of feel it. A lot of the designs of Johto's Pokemon are kind of boring in a way, and it's like, and it does make you think, yeah, I can see why these Pokemon were scrapped from Gen 1. They do very feel like tacked on in a way. I can get it. I think it's interesting because like we've seen so many different leaks and stuff from like all cancelled Pokemons. We've seen so many designs that just never made it. We've seen designs change and shift into different Pokemon. And I feel like no other generation really feels that as much as Gen 2 does. Of course, there's a lot of like Pokemon that kind of breaks those rules, because there's a lot of Pokemon in other gens that were kind of planned for previous gens, but then they kind of reworked them in a way, and so they do kind of fit in within the gen that released it. Like, one I think of is Gastrodon. Like, Gastrodon it's supposed to be a Gen 3 Pokemon. That Pokemon was designed for Gen 3, but was delayed. And honestly, like, from what we know, it had very minimal changes. It had a different head shape, but other than that, relatively, it kind of stayed the same. I flew to the wrong city again because I'm so conditioned. There's a lot of cool Pokemon designs that have like leaked throughout the years, like the Latios, well, no, the Latias Blaziken, like the Pokemon that was before Blaziken and Latias, where they kind of looked like the same Pokemon, like fused together. I forgot I'm done with this section. Yeah, it's all fine. You cook. Oh, let them cook. Womp, 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 womp. Let's see. I forgot to swap the party around. Well, it worked out. Um, hmm. Um, ooh. you're kidding. I close this for now. Oh, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Steam Workshop. Oh, it doesn't like this. Ooh, I think it crashed on me. New avatars. Let's try that again. Hey Speedy, how's it going? You know you have to walk to hatch the eggs. But I do? No! No, I'm so stupid. No. Hi Speedy, how's it going? I thought I just gave them to this guy. I gave the eggs to him. Hey Jessica, what the hell do you want? No. He was hatching my eggs for me. Eating chicken? Nice. We love chicken. I'm just messing around with stream avatars. I'm messing around with stream avatars at the moment. Because I've never used this before. Right. Okay, I have too much. Too many. Maybe if I get rid of those. Now it might work? Pray? God damn it. God damn it. It's these Pokemon ones. They're too big. So large. Avatars, Steam Workshop. Let's try it this way. What on earth is this? 5, 6, 7. I should have done this a while ago. Continue. How about that? Let's see if this works. Whee! Nice, there we go. There we go, got it working now. Ooh, actually, I forgot one thing. There we go. Now we can continue. There we go. This is Speedy. He's a Blastoise. I broke these NPCs, by the way. These two, I broke them. Go. Same brain cell. Go. Yeah, I've broken these two NPCs, right? If you beat Gabion, so when you beat Gabion Tide, they're supposed to move around the region, right, around 3 different spots. But I've beaten them so many times, they no longer move. They stay here now. I've beaten them that many times, they've given up. Out of shame, no doubt. Yeah. Intentionally coded into the game. Those poor people. Oh, they are poor now, and they're giving me all their money. With all these Poké-Dollars, I will be able to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 and a single copy of a video game. It's worth. I am buying a Switch 2 on their paycheck. But yeah, we're not in the egg section anymore. We're in the level grinding.
We're pretty much halfway through. We've done... Kanto's all done. Kanto is finished. With the exception of trade evolutions. Right. Understood. We have that, the direct soon, don't we? For Mario Kart World. That's gonna be in, like, maybe 4 days, is it? Pretty sure it's on the 17th. That's gonna be so cool. I was gonna move all the Pokemon over to Pokemon Coliseum to do the grinding there because it's so much easier. Because the Coliseums, they have Pokemon up to like level 60. But the problem is, trading them over takes so long. I just not bothered. Very much not bothered. I've just been doing a lot of stream DIY. I set up the DS and 3DS capture cards finally because I've not done it yet. Well, I hadn't done it yet. Doing stream avatars, making little assets for that. Keeping myself busy. Keeping myself busy. Plus, it's just not worth trading them over just for a lot of these evolutions because most of them evolve really quickly. I did it for the hard ones, like I did it for the fossil Pokemon because they all had to get to level 40. So I did Colosseum for those. But other than that, it's just not really worth it. They'll be in there for like 5 seconds and they're coming out. I have a lot of the final evolutions, just not of the middle stages. Because you catch a lot of the Pokemon fully evolved in XD and Coliseum, especially during the end game. And so I'm just missing a lot of the middle stages. Especially on the pseudos, I had Dragonite, I had Metagross, I had Tyranitar, I had Salamence. But I'm missing those middle stages. Like that, like most of these Pokemon is just one battle and they're done. Did I do Puberta? I forget. Oh no, I haven't even gotten there yet. Of course. You need a King's Rock. You need a King's Rock. You need a metal coat. I swap these two around. Move items. Okay. Let's just restore the PP. I can't wait for the Switch too. If you didn't know already. You know, big reveal. Kind of excited. I can't wait to see what a lot of these games look like in 4K. A lot of the Switch games, never seen it in like anything above 1080. I'm so excited to see like how good these games will look. How nice they'll run. I'm curious if I can fit anything else on the streaming avatars. Oh, nice. I'm using exactly 100% of the space. Perfect. Wait, why does Larvitar look so baby in this? So small. Oh, welcome back, Mia. We're on to Hoenn now. We've pretty much finishing. We've almost finished Johto, but we only need the trade evolutions to do. No, it's all fine. We're here anyway. We're sitting, we're clicking. We're just in kind of like the boring part of the challenge now. The boring but necessary. How long am I going today? I'll probably go. I'll probably keep streaming until I can't. No more. To the point where I'm just like literally falling asleep. I have nothing else to do. I'll be here just chilling. You don't know that. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Oh no. What's going on? Where am I? I just can't wait for the Switch 2. I am so excited for that fucking thing. It's gonna be so nice to see all these Nintendo games in 4K. Such high definition. Funny how you single-handedly feel the Pokemon fire inside of you. Hell yeah, I'd love to see it. It's just something like, it's, you know, I grew up with the franchise. It's something that I can like nicely come back to every now and then. You know, I buy the new game. I play the new game. I'll shiny hunt at my off time. That's all I want, really. Can you step in it again with your Violet Scarlet? Violet File. Now you're diving into Pokédex completing? Nice. Yeah, I'm just clicking. I didn't do anything. I'm pressing buttons. Here to chill. But I'm glad you found that spot. Everyone needs things they enjoy. And I enjoy Pokemon. And turn on the oven. God damn it, Heat Rotom not doing his job. What the heck, Heat Rotom? It's all fine. Tired. I would like to get this done today. We take Leaf Blade. Isn't it now it's cooking? Nice. Nice. Is there food to be cooking, but you need food? Damn. It's what I should add a yawn command. I yawn so much. I'd be a slack off for real, for real. Come on, Gabby and Ty, you should know I ain't saying shit. You're not gonna get a word out of me. Give me your wallet. Like that must be terrifying, right? You're just like, you know, you've just been like battling this one guy over and over and over, and you're just sitting there like, is it over? And then you hear like the bike ring, the little bell on the bike, like bing bing, and you just turn and it's the same guy, and you're like, no. Aren't they featured in one of the specials they made a few years back? I wouldn't be surprised. These feel like characters they would have referenced in the show. I actually don't know. They tend to do that every now and then. These are probably, if they did show up, they would probably be one of the more obscure characters. I'd wish they would like reference some like cool places in the lore more often. Like, we actually had it not too long ago in the Pokemon Journeys anime. I'm pretty sure that Ash and Go, went to Faraway Island in the Journeys anime. The event only the event only island that you get Mew in Emerald. They went there in the anime. They went to Faraway Island. And they went there because it's like, you know, it's Mew. You're in the process of watching Journeys? No! Forget you heard that. Forget you heard that. I don't even know anything myself. I saw it on Bulbapedia. I didn't even watch it. I don't know anything that happens in it. Yeah, what exactly? That's the spirit. Like, I was watching Journeys and I was watching it with a friend, but we decided we wanted to watch One Piece instead. So we were watching One Piece. Oh, the ads cut me off. No. Yeah, it's like we were watching Pokemon Journeys, but then we just decided that we were gonna watch One Piece instead. So me and my friend we just watched One Piece. We're like 1,000 episodes or something in. Actually, no, we're not. That's a lie. That's a big lie. Or that's the biggest lie I've ever told. I don't know what episode we got to, but like I'm up to date with One Piece. They're not. I don't know when we're gonna continue watching it, but I hope so soon. That is one big commitment. Yeah. It's worth it. One Piece is 10 out of 10. I would like to watch all of Pokemon once. I would like to. I've only seen a few because you can just interchangeably watch them as their individual series. Like, the past series don't really get mentioned all that much, and even if they do, it's stuff that you already know. Very rarely stuff gets mentioned back. Unless it's specifically Pokemon Journeys. Because that's the whole gimmick of Pokemon Journeys, just revisiting all these places. It's like, I've seen all of Sun and Moon. That's probably the one I liked the most. I think the Sun and Moon anime was probably the best. I've seen a lot of X and Y. I've seen a lot of Black and White. I've seen a lot of... I've seen most of Advanced. I've seen a lot of the original. I owned Pokemon, like, so there was a box set of Pokemon DVDs that I owned. It was called Pokemon Chronicles. They were a good time. I really, really liked those. They were like Gen 3 era. Okay, this box set is done. It's like things are there are a lot of things I like about like Pokemon specials in with the anime and movies. Like I love the anime shorts they do before movies. I think they're so fun. Like every movie will have like a little like special before the movie itself. I think it's so nice. It's like the Pichu Bros. Oh, that's a fun one. I'm just gonna pray this is a Silcoon. I'm just gonna pray. It's a 50-50. That is all fine. You don't need to apologize. It's okay. We're just chilling. We're hanging out. I think I rediscovered something I really don't like. I rediscovered my hate for something. So I was invited to go play Mario Kart 8. And it was a stream, right? It was a stream. So we go in and we're playing Mario Kart, and then the lurkers, it's the lurkers who just go and hunt down like casual lobbies. They all play the top tier and they will sweat so hard, and they won't say a word in chat. They'll join your lobby and they'll demolish everyone. That's all these people do. They are such turbo losers. Ooh, I hate them. I hate them a lot. They force every single lobby into a sweat fest. It's like, whenever I like doing Mario Kart lobbies only with like people I know. Like, I consider myself decent at Mario Kart. Like, I'm not the best. Like, I know what I'm doing. I don't practice. I don't look for shortcuts. I see them on the go. And then you have all those people who just jump in, like, they'll hunt down these lobbies. They will hunt down casual lobbies just to wreck them. They're awful. You adore Mario Kart, you only just got the extra thingies on in Switch Online, but then you lost the cartridge. No. I hope they do something similar with Mario Kart World. Give us Mario Kart World, bring out some DLC, but make it free with Nintendo Switch Online. Everyone will be happy. Everyone will love that. You don't know what kind of micro SD card you want on the Switch 2? I don't think I'll get one. I don't think I'll need it. Because I have on my Switch, I don't use a micro SD. I feel like I never had to use it. Like, there has been times where I run out of storage because you can only fit like 6 games on there at a time. And I feel like 6 games was always enough for me. There's never been a point where I'm playing more than 6 games at a time. I can archive a few. This is no big deal for me. I don't expect myself to get an Express Micro XD. Plus, the Switch 2, as a default, comes with 256 megabytes of storage, which is a lot. It was something like that. You can fit so many games on there. Like, you can probably fit like 20 to 30 games on there before you start running out of space. I don't think anyone's gonna be complaining. You don't get many physical games? Okay, that's different then. Okay, I can understand that then. I like buying my games physical, but I will download them digitally if I'm not bothered. I usually just order stuff off Amazon or eBay. If it's something new, I just get it off Amazon. If it's something old, I get it off of eBay. Like all these Game Boy games, like the Nintendo Wii, everything I bought for this challenge, I got everything off of eBay. Everything off of eBay. You may say that online, but you're very much an introvert. I think a lot of people are. You'll find that a lot of people on Twitch are introverted. Like, most people online are introverted, because if they were the latter, then they wouldn't be online as much. I think a lot of people become extroverted when they're online. I think, you know, people are more comfortable online than they are in person. It's impossible to get a hold of XD, even if your DMs sit right there. You somehow missed them anyway. Damn. I think I was pretty lucky with my copy of XD. I didn't actually spend too much on it. But then again, it's like I think the big reason why the price was a lot cheaper was because the box itself had this disgusting sticker on it. It had a massive sticker on like the top left of it. And I got that shit off. I cleaned that thing. I think it turned out pretty good too. I think I did a pretty good job getting that sticker off. Overall, I think I spent around about £120 on 1XD. I don't know how much that is in euros though. If you want to do a conversion, feel free. But yeah, I paid £120 on it. Which is a lot cheaper than what I was seeing for other prices. Like I was seeing like upwards of £150 to £200 for XD. Oh, huh. I forget which countries use euros and which don't. I really do. True. Honestly, my knowledge on currencies does kind of suck. The only currencies I know decently well is, well, obviously I know the British pound. I know American dollars and Australian dollars. Like I roughly know the currency conversion for those. Apparently a copy of XD and Coliseum ran you $42.50. Ah. Okay. I'd do that. If they were sold by people who don't seem like gamers or anything, that's the best thing, right? The best way to get good deals off of games. So I've never done this personally, but pretty much everyone I know who has done this always say it's the best way to get good deals on like old games and stuff is yard sales or car boot sales. Granted, that does involve going outside and socializing. Ugh. Fuck. But you'll find a lot of people who don't know what they're doing. You'll find a lot of people who don't understand the prices of what they have. Got some good deals on a lot of that stuff. Please be Silcoon, please be Silcoon, please be Silcoon. Let's go, never punished. So you snagged the Game Boy SP with a better screen? I only ever owned the one Game Boy Advance. The screen on it just isn't as good as like you remember it being. I think that's more of like a thing you just get used to growing up, where it's like back then the technology is a lot cooler and a lot better than it really is. Or than what you think it is. Well, isn't as good as you think it is. Because I remember the upgrade from the original Game Boy Advance with no backlight to the SP with a backlight, and it was like night and day, like almost literally. You just couldn't see the screen on the original Game Boy Advance, like the longish one, because there was no backlight. You just couldn't, unless you had a light source, you couldn't see what was going on the screen. But then the SP came out and that had a backlight, and that just, you could see the screen no matter what. And now compare that to like the DS and stuff, it looks awful. You can't, even with the backlight, you can't see shit, because we're so conditioned to better screens. Oh yeah, was it a front light? Oh yeah, I think it was a front light. Yeah, the front lit ones. That's what I have. I'm front light, not backlight. Oops. Oopsies. Yeah, I had the front lit one. The backlight ones are nice. I only had the front lit one, so it just looks terrible. It looks terrible. Yeah, the SP doesn't feel too nice to hold these days. You know, grown adult holding an SP isn't a great time. Especially because, like, I don't really know. Like, there's a lot of like chips on it in terms of like little like cuts and stuff. You can tell it's been dropped a lot, and so it just feels a lot more fragile now. I'm talking about my own SB. Like it seems to have been dropped a lot. Clumsy children, you know. And so I can feel the base of base's move. Like the screws just aren't as tight now. They've come in a bit loose. You can just feel it being a bit flimsy. Not that it's gonna fall apart or anything, but like it's just kind of Oh, how's it like holding the analog though? Think of the original Game Boy, but it has a little indent at the back to rest your fingers on. Also, it's bigger, obviously, but you know, it's really nice. The hand, it's very, very nice to hold as a handheld. Yeah, just think of the it's like it's all like pointed ends. There's no like curvature to it. It's a very flat system in the shape with the shape of a Game Boy. I wasn't sure how it was gonna feel when I held it, but it was actually really nice. It's a very nice console to hold. But it's like, while it can play cartridges, it can also play ROMs if you absolutely want to. You can put ROMs onto an SD card and slot it into thing, but you need to set it up first. Yes, you can play fan games on it. That is a thing you can do, but you need to do a bit of setup on it first. But there's like a bunch of YouTube tutorials on that as well. Like, you need to format it, you need to download you need to download the firmware. Like, there's a few things you need to download on it before you can play ROMs on it. But yeah, you can play your own fan games on it if you want to, but it takes a little bit of setup. Like, format an SD card. So if you just have like a spare SD card lying around, you can just use that. Because it's a micro SD. Micro SD. I should clarify. But at the end of the day, yes, you can play fan games on it. I had to buy so many micro SD cards these past few, this past few months. I had to buy one for the Analog Pocket. I had to buy one for the Wii. I had to buy one for the 3DS. So I just got a few micro SD cards lying around. I have no idea what the capacities you need for thingies. I'd say go with a few hundred megabytes, and that'll be more than enough. Game Boy, like the Game Boy games and below are just not that big. Just get like a few hundred, like 200 megabytes or something. That can just load. You can put like every fucking Game Boy game on that. Megabytes. Like, for example, Pokemon Emerald file size. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald is 6 megabytes. Only 6 megabytes, Pokemon Emerald. Like 100 to 200 megabytes, more than enough. You'd fit like pretty much all the Game Boy games you could ever want on that. Yeah, for some reason, like sometimes it's the larger micro SD cards that are for some reason the cheaper ones. If you wanted more limited storage, for some reason it costs more. Maybe it's because like the demand the demand of it is lower, so it's maybe there's like less printed. I don't know. I just don't know. What would you need for the Wii though? Now that's up to you. I would also like maybe go for the 64 gigabytes. Maybe. Again, it depends on how much stuff you want to put on it. Just have a look at some of the file size of some of the games that you want to put on there, right? Have a look at some of the file sizes, and then make your own judgment on that one. Oh, yeah, I had to homebrew this Wii myself. I had to do it myself. That was an experience, because I've never done it before. It was something I've always wanted to do. It's like, I remember when Project M was like a big thing, if you know what that is. Like the Super Smash Bros. Brawl mod, Project M. And I was like, whoa, this is so cool. I want to play this. How do I play it? And like, they were like, oh yeah, you need to homebrew your Wii. I'm like, what does that mean? You know, I was so young, I had no idea. I had no idea what a homebrew was. I had no idea what custom firmware was. It's basically just like, oh yeah, you need to do some stuff to your Nintendo Wii. I'm like, what? Yeah, download these files and do this and do that. I'm like, this is scary. I don't want to do this. But obviously, I have a much better understanding of what all this stuff is now. So finally, I'm confident enough to do it, and I did it. I homebrewed my Wii. You used it? Nice. I never played it before. I've still not played it to this day. I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Another one was there's a big Mario Kart Wii modding scene as well. That could be fun. That could be a nice fun little experiment. You had so many texture mods. They had Rosalina and Daisy in Smash before they were cool. Yeah, they did. I remember there's so many like funny, silly mods for Smash Brawl. I think that's easily the most modded Smash game. There are so many mods. It feels like every single Smash game has their own like big mod, except like Wii U in Ultimate. Because you have Smash Bros. Redux, I think it's called. I can't remember. Smash Bros. Remix for the Nintendo 64 one that just kind of like upgrades it so well. You thought you had the Game Boy player and disc? Oh, that's cool. Ooh, I'll be right back just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you bought that before getting a GameCube and you forgot about it? Damn. There we go. I was just moving some of the layers around. Nice transition. Oh, that took a while. That took a while to figure out. I had no idea what I was doing. I was just like kind of just looking. I was looking at all these different like options I could do. I'm like, how am I gonna piece this all together? Say that. Oh yeah, look at all these egg moves. The level 5 C dot. So many levels. So little time. I'm so happy these Pokemon evolve at very low levels. I can just do one battle, done. One battle, done. One battle, done. I don't know if I need any more, like, evolution stones. I hope not. I think I have more than enough water stones, but I'm concerned of how many leaf stones I currently have. I don't know. I have one leaf stone. That's for Nuzleaf. You can get all the so in terms of the basic stones like leaf stone, water stone, fire stone, don't worry, you can get them. You can get infinite amount of them in leaf green and fire red. And the Celadon store, they sell them in the Celadon store. Yeah, you just need to trade them over. It's him! Ooh, that's the wrong one. If you had a second wireless adapter, you could already trade it with yourself, but you only had the original one. Damn. I never owned any link cables when I was younger. I couldn't trade, couldn't do anything. And nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Yeah, we had the Game Boy Advance, but we only had one Game Boy Advance and no link cable. Okay, that's a lie. We had the Game Boy Advance and we had the Game Boy Advance SP. So if we had a link cable, we could trade. Well, we could have traded, but we didn't own a link cable. This is like, this whole challenge is the first time I've ever touched a link cable. Oh, right, I forgot to take the XP share. Oops. Honestly, we're almost done with this. All things considered, we're almost done. Gabby and Ty, your freedom is soon at hand. In bed? Nice. I want to get into bed. Can I just like do this in my sleep? It'd be saving up a lot of time. Go to sleep, wake up, all the Pokemon are all done. Be great. Nuzleaf number 2. It's really funny because like Nuzleaf, like the whole C dot line, because I only pretty much I pretty much only owned Sapphire. Owning this Pokemon line was like an impossibility for me because it was a version exclusive to Ruby, and so in Gen 3 I just never had this Pokemon. Of course that goes for like pretty much all the Kanto Pokemon, the Johto Pokemon. Because while I had Pokemon Colosseum, I had no way of getting them out of Pokemon Colosseum. I didn't own Leaf Green Fire Red, I didn't own Ruby or Emerald. I only had Sapphire. But still, that copy of Sapphire is the reason why Gen 3 is my favorite. This is my favorite generation. And it's why I like Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire so much, because it's the same game, but with modern mechanics. Like a physical special split. Better move pools. Do Wallace and Steven not move until you beat this gym? Which part are you on? What was the last major thing that happened? You just chased away Groudon Kyogre with Rayquaza? Then yes, you need to beat Juan. You can go catch Rayquaza now. Yeah, you can do that now, yeah. If you grab the Master Ball in Team Aqua's hideout, just use it. Might as well. What you should do, right? Get Rayquaza with a Master Ball. Then, when you play Colosseum, keep that Master Ball. Bring that complete Colosseum. Don't use the Master Ball. Bring Pokemon Colosseum's Master Ball over to Emerald, and then use it on the Roma. That's what I did. Those two are the only Pokemon worth using the Master Ball on. Yeah, you get a Master Ball in Pokemon Colosseum. Yeah. You get a Master Ball every game. Every single Pokemon game, you get a Master Ball. Even if you've never played Pokemon XD, you could probably guess what you're using that game's Master Ball on. you can guess. It's not a surprise. Take a wild guess. The cover legendary, yup, like every single game. But you don't need to do it. You don't need to use Pokemon Colosseum's Master Ball. There's a specific reason why you don't need to use Pokemon Colosseum's Master Ball. Because of the ball glitch. You can choose to Master Ball everything by using the ball glitch, because in Pokemon Colosseum there's a glitch that gives you infinite Pokeballs. And you can use that glitch for every type of ball. So you can use it on the Master Ball if you want to. You just infinitely use Master Balls. I didn't do that. I used it on I did it on Ultra Balls instead. I think it's the most simple glitch to do in the game. It's probably the most broken, easiest glitch in all of Pokemon. It's a very silly one as well. It's silly. All you do, right? Here's the ball glitch. The Pokemon Colosseum ball glitch. With your first... So of course, every single battle is a double battle, okay? So, with your first Pokemon, throw a Pokeball. With your second Pokemon, head into your bag and swap the position, like swap the slots of your Pokeball with another Pokeball. So, you're kind of like, you're shifting them around in your bag. You're done. It doesn't use up the ball. It's that simple. It is that simple. And you effectively have infinite Pokeballs. Because you throw the ball and it doesn't use it up because because the position of it changed, and for some reason that makes it not use up the ball. My Rayquaza looks greener than yours. It's because he's ill. It's like, This is basically how it would look. So with your first Pokemon, you'd go into your bag. Oh wait, I don't I don't have any other balls. No. I guess I can't show you it. Never mind. I'm sure you can just Google it. It's very well documented. It's a very well documented glitch. The Pokemon Coliseum ball glitch. Rayquaza acquired? Nice. Because I have to play through Pokemon Sapphire in this challenge, I did end up having to catch a second Kyogre, and so I did nickname it. I nicknamed the second Kyogre. It's the third Pokemon I ever nicknamed in this whole challenge. I only nicknamed 3. Only 3 Pokemon I nicknamed. I nicknamed the Lugia from XD Gale Darkness. I called it its original name. I nicknamed Lugia its original name in XD Gale Darkness, which you'll learn it. You'll learn it. I nicknamed the Porygon I got from Celadon Game Corner because I crushed the slot machines. I demolished those slot machines. I ended up naming the Porygon Gamba because of it. And then I nicknamed the Pokemon Sapphire Kyogre. I named it Frank because I thought it'd be funny. Oh, don't get Porygon in Fire Red. Get Porygon in Leaf Green. Get Porygon in Leaf Green. You will want to get it in Leaf Green. In Fire Red, Porygon costs 9,999 coins. In Leaf Green, it's 6,500. You're gonna have a much better time getting it in Leaf Green. Yeah, the Celadon Game Corner have different prices. Leaf Green is generally the game I recommend more than Fire Red for a challenge like this, because the only game you can get Slowpoke with is Leaf Green. Yeah, you can only get Slowpoke in Leaf Green, and the Porygon is cheaper in Leaf Green. I think there was another reason, but those two are the biggest reasons. Yeah, so yeah, Staryu is in Leaf Green as well, yeah. All the Fire Red exclusives you can get in other games. Every single Fire Red exclusive you can get in other games, but Leaf Green, there are still a few exceptions. Again, Slowpoke. Pelipper, my favorite Pokemon. Pelipper, my beloved. You're playing the female trainer in Leaf Green, which you never did in Fire Red. Maybe I should have done that. I pretty much never play the female trainers. It's just... I just never don't think about it. I just don't think about it. Almost done with routes now. We're getting through it though. We're very much getting through this. That part is like, what am I going to use the Analog Pocket for after this? It's a sad thought. What am I going to use it again? What am I going to use it for more after this? I don't really have many Game Boy games to play after this. I mean, if I want to play like Gold, Silver, Crystal, I have a console right here to put it on. I don't know what I'll do. What am I going to use it for? I mean, I have a lot of Game Boy Advance games and like Game Boy Color games and stuff. I have a big old box. I have a big box full of them. But a lot of them just not good. I don't have many good Game Boy games. There's not many good ones, you know? I wish I did. Nor do I think, nor do I ever see myself buying them. Because a lot of them, like, the good Game Boy games are always going to be, like, really expensive as well. So I'm good. I'm good. Maybe I'll have a deck for my box. See what I have in here. See what I have in there. So I can think of a few things I do have, but I have a lot of like those weird like the knockoff games where it's like, oh, you 100 games in one cartridges and stuff. I have a few of those. They're all bootlegs. Like, I have Tetris. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Whoever has a Game Boy, who doesn't have Tetris, you know? Everyone has Tetris with a Game Boy. Yeah, you can use a Game Boy and Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, yep. All three. I just don't own that many. Never did. You might get the analog N64 for Stadium. That'd be cool. I think that's a really cool thing. You know, I would love to see analog DS. Not gonna happen, but it'd be cool. Analog Wii, even. Having like a HD alternative for a Wii? Yes, please. I'd love it. They don't even need to do the GameCube. Skip the GameCube, go straight to Wii with GameCube compatibility. I am kind of curious. I want to have a look in my big box of games. What do I have in here? Bob the Builder Fix It Fun. Bust a Move Millennium. Toy Story 2. Heroes of Might and Magic. Emperor's New Groove. The Incredible Crash Dummies. Space Invaders. $62 in 1. I see. That looks like Mario 64. I don't think it's gonna be in here. Super Mario Land, Mickey Mouse, Power Rangers, Street Racer, Spider-Man. A few Japanese only titles on here. Just by looking at the cover of this game, I don't think it will be in there. Harry Potter, the Philosopher's Stone. Game Boy Color 32 games in 1. Snoopy, Dr. Mario. Bomberman, but he's actually called Bomber Jack. Crystal Quest, Pika, Flipple, Alfred's Adventure, Army Men 2, Monsters Inc. on the Game Boy Advance, the Rugrats movie for Game Boy, oh, here's a good game, The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX. R-Type. Tetris. The Flintstones, Big Trouble in Bedrock. Thunderbirds for the Game Boy Color. Power Rangers Time Force for the Game Boy Color. Oh god, more 100 also games in one. What's this? What's in here? 201. Oh my god, so I see... That looks like Dragon Ball Z Boo's Fury. So I see 3 Dragon Ball Z games. I see Final Fantasy... I see Cloud Strife, but that doesn't say Final Fantasy 4. It says Final Fantasy 4, but it has Cloud Strife on it. I see 2 Yu Yu Hakusho games. Actually, no. I see 4 Yu Yu Hakusho games on here. I don't believe Yu Yu Hakusho has 4 games. Ever. I refuse to believe Yu Yu Hakusho has 4 games at all. No. Yeah, 20 and 1. 20 and 1. Let's see it on the cover. It's not even Game Boy. It doesn't even say Game Boy. It says game. The game cartridge itself says game. And on the artwork, it says Game USA Color. It doesn't even say Game Boy. It says game. We have Pocket Monster Go Go, Pokemon Green for the Game Boy Color. God, it's so small. I see Dr. Mario. I see Ultimate Something, the Ultimate Fighting Game. Buzz Lightyear. A game that's too small that I cannot read. Another... Ooh, a Tetris for Game Boy Color. And looks like Super Mario Land. Interesting. Interesting is the word I'm going to use today. Yeah, I think that's it. I think those are all the Game Boy games I own. A whole lot of crap. You know, I'm curious. I'm so curious. You know, we're gonna do a quick detour. I want to see if these actually work on the analog pocket. No, I don't want to talk to you. Quick detour. I want to see if the 200 and billion games in one works. It's an experiment. Good start. Okay, this one doesn't work. Like, just to like make sure it's not the analog. Interesting. That was Space Invaders. You know what? I'm just gonna try a few of these. I'm just gonna blast through them because it takes a while longer when I'm doing it on like connected up to the thing. I'm just gonna like put in a few of them real quick, see what happens. Error. Error. Ooh, we got one game. R type works. Okay, so okay, they do work. They do work on the console. Wow, like pretty much none of these are working. That's upsetting. Oh, Toy Story 2 works. There we go. Toy Story 2. They look really good though, all things considered. Mind you loading. It doesn't want to show. Come on. Where's my controller? There it is. Yeah, see? Toy Story 2. Look, guys, look, it's Toy Story 2 for the Game Boy. Color. Woody has fallen out of the window. Oh, he's dead. Good movie. Oh. Oh, I know why. Because it's the capture card. Capture card's a bit weird with it. Let me hide it away for now. One moment. Knights of Magic. Whatever this game was called. Heroes of Might and Magic works. I am not playing an RTS on the Game Boy Color. Link's Awakening DX works. Good sign, good sign. Tetris works. Why is Stadium 2 so expensive? Not a clue. Feels like just like a 50-50 whether these games work or not. I'm having no luck with all the bootlegs. The bootlegs are having no luck on this thing. It's funny because I'm getting like 3 different types of error screens. It's very amusing. It just doesn't know. It's like it just can't read it. It just doesn't know what it's trying to read. It can't find anything about it. Yeah, as expected, yeah. None of these like 20 and 1 games, none of them work. Shame. I think it could have been like a fun little exploration, trying to see what these games are. Things I vaguely remember a few of these. I vaguely remember playing on these. Oh my god, one works. One of them works. Okay, okay. All right, we've entered interesting territory. Like it works. Color 32 and 1. Oh boy, it works. What is Pika GB? It's a Pikachu Super Mario Land. What is this? What is this? I evolved into a Raichu. I'm so lost. What on earth is this game? Oh! Instead of the fireballs, he has like a thunder shock. Okay. What on earth is this? Who made this? Okay. I understand. Yeah, that's a game. What is a new Pika? It's again the same thing. That's just what these games are. It's just the same game over and over and over. Quest 1. Crystal Quest. What is this game? I understand. Right. I think we go back to Pokemon. I've had my fun. I had my fun. Ooh, okay. That was interesting. One emerald. Oh. I didn't put it right. There we go. And we're back. Oh, did I not give Siska the EXP share? Oh, now it does. That was an interesting little detour. But I believe you. If you said you're still on the ice puzzle. Hey, it took me a few tries. And I know this game very well, and it still took me a few tries. Hey, good job. Okay, that's masquerade done. Time to defeat Juan. And he'll never be seen again. One shot has left this? Good. Deserved. And we'll bring one Ninkata with us. Right, I don't know if Shedinja works with Ultra Balls, so I'll grab a Pokeball. I'll grab a basic Pokeball. Oh my god, I reached maximum money. I reached maximum money fighting them this much. I've never done that before. Yikes. I've never done this before in Gen 3. I've genuinely never seen this before. I've never reached max money in this game. Meanwhile, I have like I have over $1 million dollars in Pokemon Coliseum. I mean, I've battled them a few times, here and there. Once in a while, you know. Let's see, anything neat happening online? Any news? Any news? Any fun leaks going on right now? We have the Persona 4 remake in the works. You're somehow still underleveled? Well, get used to it. You're gonna be spending all your time in Coliseum and XC underleveled. Very underleveled. Those two are probably the hardest Pokemon games. Like, not even joking. Like, the games are designed pretty well, where it's like you are underleveled a lot of the time, but you don't need to grind. You usually don't need to grind in Coliseum. I did, but I wanted to get through it as soon as possible. I wasn't in there for the experience. I was in there to grab the Pokemon and get out of there. Kingdra's using double team? Well, use triple team. Triple team it. it had like 1 HP and used rest. Damn. We hate that. We hate rest as a move. He crit you? Sag. Just crit him back. He hits you, hit him back twice as hard. Simple mentality. Nice. You beat Juan and you'll never see him again. He is gone for good. He died in a car crash 5 minutes later. Gold badges, good. Kinda need them. Otherwise the guys at the gate will be like, mm-mm. Mm-mm. You thought you were gonna go to the Pokemon League? And they're like, mm-mm. You haven't beaten Brawly yet. We ain't letting you through until you beat Brawly. Get back to Dewford, nerd. Victory Road, well, I hope you brought Flash. I like to keep my save files all with one name. Slack off. Learn to slack off. Insane. Oh, my eye hurts. Oh. Something in my eye. Okay, so you don't need Flying Victory Road. You brought Flash Pokemon and bring the Rock Smash and Strength Whale Move and the Mortal Fall and Dive on fucking hell. There's so many HMs. I'm so glad we've moved away from HMs. I think everyone's had enough of HMs. You have 4 Pokemon for Victory Road? There's more than enough. A lot of the Victory Road trainers are pretty bad. Which is kind of, weird. They should be hard, but they're not.
So I just had a bit of a so on my second monitor I did a little bit of research. I did a bit of digging. I was really interested about that Super Pika land that I found. I ended up finding out who made it. It's a ROM hack from August 2000. This thing is the same, yeah, 2000. A ROM hack from the good old 2000. And it's insane that I am 5 months older than it. I am 5 months older than this ROM hack. Hilarious. You forgot about Wally. It's fine. He's weak. He's weak. You can beat him. You need help? Good luck. Good luck. You got this. Let's see. Oh, I was looking at my other screen. Didn't even realize I ran out of that. Oops. I was like, damn, I'm going for a few menus here. Jeez. Somehow your Gardevoir is faster than his at lower level. Good old magic of EVs, IVs, natures. Let's see. Okay. I'm just browsing the internet on my second screen, just trying to see if there's anything new at the moment. I like just like browsing for news. I like keeping up to date on gaming news. Nothing yet. Nothing interesting going on at the moment. The Gardevoir mirror. Damn.
Not the setup double team, no. You maxed Carmine. Hey, it works. If it works, it works. So long, Wally. Go back to... So long, Wally. Go back to making garbage cubes.
Wow, Mir, you really are strong after all.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean after all? He didn't... This is the first time we've seen him with anything but a level 5 routes. What do you mean? Oh yeah, he's so much better in Oras. He's a lot cooler. They fixed his they fixed his character. Technically speaking, Wally did a lot better than the player. Because you were just like the player was on their 3rd gym badge when Wally didn't even have his first. Like he was about to go fight Watson. He had no gym badges. He had his crappy little rots. And yet, when you're about to go fight the Elite Four, he's already there. He's already at the end of Victory Road, waiting for you. Like he went past us, you know. He got past the player. He did it. He did the bad quest faster, and we had a head start.
It's a shame that like we just don't really get to see him too much. We see him twice. We see him twice before we never see him again. We meet him, we see him at the mall gym, and that's it. They could have done more. Especially since like our like quote unquote rival, you know, I'll give like Brendan and May I'll cut them some slack because their boss fights are notorious. Like the rival fight on the cycling route. Oh, that's a run killer. That's a run killer. But other than that, you know, Brandon and May don't even evolve their starter to the max. They the last time you fight them, they have a second stage evolution. Gen 3 just has the strangest rivals. Very strange rivals in Gen 3. I kind of feel tired, but I can keep going. I'm not like falling asleep, so I'm fine. I've got some caffeine in me. I will be a-okay. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, Gardevoir is kind of a bulky Pokemon. It is surprisingly bulky compared to other like psychic types like Alakazam. Like it doesn't hit as hard as Alakazam, but it's like more like balanced out. It's not as fast. It doesn't hit as hard, but it's a bit bulkier. At least that's what I think. That sounds right to me. I mean, you run yours with Carmine, Thunderbolt, Psychic, and Reflect? It's decent. Why doesn't your God of War have Moonblast? The Fairy Stab, give it Moonblast. Why doesn't it have Moonblast? It needs a fairy move. This time it doesn't have Psychic. I'm not surprised. It's limited TMs, you know. TMs is just hard to come by. Ice Beam's good. We take those. Bum, 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 bum. We love Gen 3 Ice Beam. You froze a Lyron? What the heck? What did it do to you? That's bullying. You remember back in the day, Gearflies was playing a GBA game and reading the text entries and translating? I don't know if I had many, like... Thing is, I didn't really know too many people who were like into like games like I was. Like everyone else was normal. Everyone else was normal people. I'm not normal. They weren't many gamers. But to be fair, I was the only one with an MP3 player, so you know, I was cool. I was the only one with an MP3 player. Yep, Ninkata. Be sure you have an open slot in your party and some Pokeballs. Oh, out of PP.
Your repels don't work because it's unleveled? Well, I do like how that's a mechanic because you can abuse that in some ways. Like getting the Roma. getting some rare Pokemon you can like repel trick some. I do like repel tricks. Let's heal. Yep. 1 mana. I kind of want to get some tea. I'm craving some like tea right now. That'll keep me going as well. I'll do it in Kata, then I'll get some tea. Hopefully it should just be this one last battle now. Yeah, that's what I had to do as well. You should get about 4 boxes full of Route 1 Pokemon. Roughly. Get about maybe like 4-ish boxes. Like at the bare minimum, you'll need 3 boxes at the bare minimum. Yeah. I had to do that. It doesn't take that long, surprisingly. It doesn't really take that long. Hey, Kyogre's level 99. Can I get level 100 Kyogre before this challenge is over? Yeah, Kyogre's really putting in the work. Blasted through Mount Battle. What moves does it have again? It has Surf, Water Spout, Ice Beam, and Thunder.
Yep, surf. Does Mount Battle do with double battles? Yes. Mount Battle took about somewhere between 4 to 6 hours. I can't remember. I can't remember the exact time, but doing Mount Battle took about 5-6 hours. So what I did was, I'll show you the team I took to Mount Battle. Ninja's just learning a billion moves. Okay, yep, that's Ninja as well. So what you'll want is if you're going to use Kyogre, get it to level 75 and then all your other Pokemon to level 75 as well. 75 is the magic number. Because that's when Kyogre learns Water Spout, the best water move in the game. And it's when Groudon learns Eruption. Not as good as Kyogre, but hey, it's something. So, Kyogre was level 75 when I took it to Mount Battle. So yeah, Surf, Water Spout, Ice Beam, Thunder. And for its double battle partner, I used Ampharos, which is still level 75. This is Ampharos that I caught as a Flaffy in Colosseum. This is a Ampharos you catch in Colosseum. It had Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Protect, and Thunder. I also brought a Jumpluff with me. So, one moment. So, it kind of worked a bit weird where I had, so I'll just kind of like showcase it now. This was the team I brought to Mount Battle. Oh, whoops. So, Kyogre with Drizzle. So, when Kyogre's sent out, it starts raining. So you had Kyogre using Water Spout to just do massive damage. Because 150 power with Stab. And just completely demolishing. So it hits both Pokemon in the double battle. So most of the time, this does just one-shot both Pokemon. And I gave it a Mystic Water as well, but as backup, I do have Ice Beam and Thunder as well. Ampharos also with Thunder, so what most battles went was Kyogre would go first, use Water Spout, one-shot both Pokemon, and then whatever gets sent out, Ampharos just hits it with a massive Thunder. And that's basically how most battles went, but alternatively, we had Groudon with Drought. So when he sent out, the Sunlight comes out, and he has Eruption, Hyper Beam,
Earthquake, and Solar Beam. And so, you know, you have the Earthquake and Eruption really good. Both it hits both Pokemon. Hyper Beam just if you absolutely need to bash into something hard. Solar Beam for grass coverage, and because it's drought, you have the sun. You have the sunny day on, so it just goes in one turn as well. Earthquake is probably the strongest move on the entire team. Like this entire team, Earthquake, Groudon's Earthquake is probably the strongest thing. Especially since this was an adamant Groudon, so it has a bonus attack as well. And then to pair up with Groudon, Jumpluff. Yeah, so that's why I gave Ampharos Protect as well, to help in case I needed to bring out Groudon a bit early. So to pair, so Jumpluff was to pair with Groudon. It has Chlorophyll and Flying, so it's immune to Earthquake, and Chlorophyll raises its speed in the sunlight. And so I gave it Solar Beam for really strong stab, Sleep Powder, and because of Chlorophyll, it's moving faster than everything. This is the fastest thing in the game, basically. Nothing is outspeeding this Jumpluff. And so you just put any like threats to sleep if you need to. Giga Drain if you need to bring back some health. Toxic if it's like kind of a slow fight. But usually you don't really need to, but it is what it is. Works very, very well together, especially if you're running into like two water types. What usually happened was Jumpluff would outspeed everything, one shot a water type with Solar Beam, and then whatever gets sent out next, Groudon just one-shots both of them with Earthquake. And then, of course, because Jumpluff is a flying type, it's immune to the Earthquake. Rayquaza and Rayquaza, it's honestly not as good as I thought it was going to be, but it's a strong Pokemon. It's a strong Pokemon you can just get easily. Because it has Airlock, you kind of want to leave it till last. If the Kyogre and Groudon duos go down, that's when you bring in Rayquaza. Rayquaza is kind of like the janitor. It's not a leading Pokemon, it's a janitor. It cleans stuff up at the end. Because if you're sending it out early, you're killing off your rain and your sun. that sounds awful. Anyway, you have Fly, Earthquake, Extreme Speed, and Dragon Claw. It's whatever. It's very much whatever. And then Medicham, just as it's just a decent Pokemon. It has pure power. This is also another Pokemon I caught in Colosseum. So its attack is raised. Shadow Ball in this generation is a physical move. High Jump Kick is just massive, just huge damage. Stab with pure power with stab. High Jump Kick kind of just kills everything. Detect if you're throwing it into a, with Groudon or something, you just need to detect a Earthquake or something. Especially since since the NPCs in Colosseum are a bit tough, you're gonna appreciate moves like Detect and Protect. Because there's especially this one boss that might give you a bit of trouble because it kind of also abuses these kinds of moves with Earthquake. There's a specific NPC that likes to use Earthquake with Protect and then just alternate. They'll just alternate between the two Pokemon, Earthquake, Protect, Earthquake, Protect. And so you'll kind of want with these from Colosseum. So Medicham, so Ampharos, Medicham, and Jumpluff were all from Colosseum. Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, all from Emerald. So I brought I brought the legendaries from Emerald into Colosseum. And then Ampharos, Jumpluff, and Medicham were all from Colosseum. Because you can't get these three in Emerald. Not even Medicham. You can't get this Pokemon in Emerald. It's a Vision exclusive. Yeah, it turned out to be a pretty fun. It was a really fun team to use, actually. Very fun team to use. Right, the next set of Pokemon. Oh no, not the Whisma line. Ooh, no. Maybe I might take these guys to the league. Ooh, which one's okay, they were all obtained in a okay, yeah, these two are the trade ones, so that's fine. You named your Gardevoir Hardia. Nice. Just tanked a Shadow Ball without taking any damage. That's good. Shadow Ball is kind of a almost like a lie in this game. You named it after Biz. Nice. Right, I'm gonna make some tea then. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'm back. I got myself some tea. What kind of tea? Oh, just standard milk tea. Very, very basic. Right, I'm actually gonna go to the league for this. There's something simple to keep me going. You got blackberry and blueberry tea? Nice. I'm not too experimental with tea. Oh no. Ooh. Oh no. Wait, I think I saved. I'll take that risk. I left the EXP share in the PC. Okay, nice. I did save. That was a risk and a half. There it is. Found him well? Nice. I love this battle theme. This was the theme you chose when you did the All Local League? Nice. I feel like everyone had their own little, like, the song they would use for a battle theme. Everyone had it. Everyone had one. Mine was Steven's theme.
I like in the cutscene, or like Phoebe's cutscene in the remake. There's like a single frame you can spot a ghost girl behind her. It's great. Such a fun little touch. Forcing me to use up serfs is so cruel. It's just the trend of having at least one ghost in every game, starting with Gen 4. They just had to put at least one ghost girl in each game. What level of Wallace's Pokemon? Well, I guess you're about to find out. You're gonna find out. Because I couldn't tell you off the top of my head because I don't remember. I love tea. So it's such a comfortable hot. Wisma's cry. Yeah, it's like walla walla. Walla walla. Oh, that's cleared my sinuses as well. I can breathe so clearly. Yeah, that was very, very soothing. Just there's a little something to it, so I woke you up. Well, mine had about 3 spoons of sugar. I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
You put a little spoon of honey in it. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You're a bit cat tongued though, so you just burn your tongue. Oh. I'm pretty good with hot food. Yeah, I got blessed with a double-sided axe. You know, I have pretty much no health complications, but to make up for that, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. It was the trade-off. It was either be stupid or, you know, have health complications. So I'm stupid. You're either one or the other, you know. No, you're not. You're fine. You're not stupid. When I was younger, I was the kind of kid who would be looking around for something. Like I'd be looking around for my Nintendo DS and it's in my hand. That's the kind of stuff I do. That's my kind of thing. I'm the kind of person who Googles Google. peek. Defense psychic? Nice. You forgot where to go? No. I sometimes forget. Oh, what's on the TV? It's time for the Pokemon news. We have big news. Oh my god, it's the Blend Master. No, that's lucky. That's very lucky, actually. I got the Blend Master. Oh yeah, Mia, check. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, check your TVs whenever you can, but you don't have time-based events. That kind of sucks. In that case, if you're going to change the battery, check the TVs. You'll want to check the TVs. If the Blend Master shows up, bring some of the beauty berries to him. I'll showcase why. Ooh, is this done? Yes, I'll... Oh, only one though? One palm tree berry. What berries do I have on me right now? Oh well, I'll just show you with a different berry. So if I head over to Lily Cove, this is a pretty rare time-based event as well. Whenever you check the TVs, you get some random events going on. This is not him. Never mind. It's not on right now. I think it might have been like. Anyway, when you do get the Blend Master, you'd want to go to here, and you'll see a big crowd around like around here. When you see a big crowd here, then this will be the Blend Master instead. When you talk to him, well, when you do the blending with him, you will get a perfect Poke Block, which you will need at like 4 of. Make about like 6 to be safe, but like when you play the game, don't even do anything. Don't touch any buttons, just let him do it on his own. Because even if you try, you will only hinder him. You will only be a distraction to him. He actually just makes better Poke Blocks on his own. Even if you get a few perfects in, he does it best on his own. So just let him do his thing, and he'll make you a perfect Poke Block. Make a few of those with the beauty berries, and within like five Poke Blocks, you can get a Milotic. It's super good. What level does Cloudred evolve again? I'm pretty sure it's a pretty long wait. Level 40. Yeah, I'm gonna take it to Colosseum. Whatever Pokemon do I have? I'll probably do one more run of Colosseums for one group of Pokemon. Gulpin. Isn't Gulpin a pretty long evolution? Level 26? Easy. I can do that on my own. What about Spoink? 32? Cacnea. 32. Barboach, that's just gonna immediately evolve. Yeah, level 30. That's just gonna immediately evolve. Kurtfish. Level 30, that's gonna immediately evolve. And Beldum's level 20 evolution. In that case, Rayquaza can stay. Makawita can stay. I'll bring Cacnea. Gulpin. I'll bring Spoink. And Aaron. Yep, that'll be a good team. Okay, so I'll save here. And we'll go to Coliseum to grind these guys, because they'll take a while. Move this up here. Okay. Order confirmed? Nice. Okay, we can hide this for now. I wish there was a quicker way down here, but here's what it is. Okay, let's run it. To the Deep Coliseum. You're older than smoldering thing. I actually have no idea what that is. I don't know anything about the smoldering stuff. I wish I did. I don't know anything about it. There we go, that's ladder done. I think I'll do 2 Pokemon at the same time. Like that. You got batteries for the GB and GC too? Nice. My copies of my cartridges of gold and silver don't have well their batteries are dead, so I can't save on them. Also, Kyogre's level 100 now. Kyogre putting in the work. The stadium games use batteries? Oh no, Pokemon Stadium 1, the stadium games don't use batteries. That's the Japanese copies only. Yeah, only the Japanese copies of Pokemon Stadium have batteries. Stadium 1 and 2, International, don't. They use a flash memory. Yeah, that's the same for Stadium 2, yeah. I wonder how you're gonna get Mew and Celebi in the copies of Crystal copies. Celebi. I don't think you can. Unless you cheat. I mean, you can do the Mew glitch in red, blue, yellow and just trade it over. But Celebi... Not a clue. You probably have to, like, cheat it in or something. I don't know. Well, the only way you would get the GS ball would be through the Japanese dial-up method. If this was the 3DS Virtual Console, that'd be a different story. Because they changed the GS ball in the 3DS Virtual Console copy of Pokemon Crystal. I don't really know any method of getting the GS ball through other means. You might have to game shark it in or something. I just don't know. You found an N64 Atomic Purple bundled with the transfer pack of Stadium 1? Not bad. What didn't I see? I have no idea what you're talking about. Stock, not surprised. Not surprised. They do very limited stock. Analog does very, very limited stock of everything. I'll probably head to bed if once I complete this set. Once I complete these the evolutions in this party, I'll probably end stream and go to bed. Good news is that next stream we should be able to do the Reggies. We should be able to finish up everything else next stream, do the Reggies, just finish off the decks completely. Hopefully. That's the hope. Honestly, it's been good. It's a decent length. It didn't take too long. Wasn't too short. It was a nice length. Just Kyogre things. I like its cry. It has thunder? Okay. You tried. No, I don't want to learn Ingrain. Actually, no, I needed it this. Take the EXP shit, give it to anyone. You got saying 1 and 2 in the transfer pack as a bundle? Nice. That's really good. That's a really good bundle. They tend to restock every now and then. Follow them on a social on a social media platform, whichever one you use, whichever one they're on. They'll probably make a statement about being stocked up again. Oh, so they do have a blue sky. That's good. I'm not much of a social media person. I just don't really do social media. Like I have the Twitter account, and that's just kind of all I have. I don't really post on it either. Like, even if I did make a blue sky, I probably wouldn't post on it. Did you get those 2 games you had to put in the bid? Because there are other games on the listing, but all of them are priced individually, so you wrote what the amount is for. Fair enough. Hey, as long as you're getting them. Why are you sitting on Paper Mario? Get off him. I don't think he'd appreciate that very much. He's already made of paper. Leave him alone. Yeah, it's the analog 3D. Ooh, I should be swapping out Grumpig. You think most of your tech will be white with some black tech and accessories, along with some gray accessories and colors? A lot of the consoles and stuff I own, I usually just go with grays or blacks. With the exception of the Wii, you don't. The Wii is white. You don't get Wii in other colors. It's like I feel like that's a. I just feel like that's a kind of a crime. I feel like the Wii looks awful in any other color, but the Wii in black does look nice. I feel like that's the exception, but you know, it's the Wii. I don't really go like even near my Wii. There's like nothing near it. It's pretty safe. The only times I need to go anywhere near it is to like take discs out of it. didn't do anything. I'm pressing buttons. I'm playing games. That's all I'm doing. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. I've done nothing. So if you finish these taxes, can you call yourself a Pokemon Master? No. You can't call yourself a Pokemon Master until, until you have done every single Pokemon Home reward. Yep. There you go. That's the big goal. Now, I believe Gulpin might be the only Pokemon I have that can, like, deal with Shedinja. Also, I used the wrong move. It's fine. Explode at spell anyway. Toxic. Astonish. There we go. Take diagonal. Yeah, there's always the GTS as well. The GTS is very, very good. Oh, okay, that's a lie. The GTS sucks, but you know, it's an option. I think that'll do. Gulpin only needs 2 more levels, so I'll just leave it at that. Actually, I'll just give it to Gulpin. Oh, wrong way. I wonder how much money I have now. Yeah? Sure. With the chunky part? Damn. That's not what you want. Do you have a 3D printer? Nope. Damn. That's another option out of the window. Because when I was searching for mine, I saw that someone was distributing a something to 3D print. It's so what you would do, you would unscrew the chunky part of the Game Boy Advance to GameCube adapter, like the chunky part of it. You'd unscrew it, take out the part, and there was a wire. It is an exposed motherboard in a way, but you could 3D print a smaller case for it, so it's not as chunky, so it does fit. But since you don't have a 3D printer, it's just not an option. Hey, Green Banana, how's it going? Koga and a Titan of Evil Caliber. Purple. Yeah. I'm doing fine. We're about to end stream soon. We're just finishing off this thing. These trades. Once we finish these trades, we'll be ending. It's been a long stream. We've almost finished the Pokédex as well. We don't have many Pokemon to do now. The Game Boy player and this goes for a lot. That's unfortunate. Well, you don't really need it. Because you have the analog. Yeah, you have them anyway, but you know. No, it's fine, Green Banana. It's fine. If everything goes well, the next stream should be the last of this challenge. I should be able to finish it up next stream. Hopefully. Okay. Right, let's save. Just a double check. Yep, we traded everything. "92 hours on Colosseum. For this challenge alone, by the way. Right then. Um, Although. Actually, yeah. Yep, everything's here now. Let's see what we have left before we end. So we'll put these guys in here. Yeah, I'm not gonna have anywhere to put them down. Okay, Explode goes here. Iron goes there. Grumpig. Hectorn. Bring that with me. Bring that with me. So, overall, oh, actually, can't take you because I need you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. Only 7 Pokemon left to do. And then we'll go, and then, so yeah, next stream, we'll evolve these last 7 Pokemon. Then we'll go catch the Reggies, and then we're done. Right. That's it for me. I'm going to bed. Oh, the long stream. Right. That's it for me. I'll see you guys next stream. Bye-bye.